Alright, hello everyone, welcome on in. We are here to play some more Betrayal at Krondor. We are at the very end of chapter 2, literally at the very end. All we have to do is walk into Romney and finish the last quest. So we'll be doing that and starting chapter 3. I think chapter 3 is going to be a long one. And this is the last time we will have a chance to explore as much as we are now. So we're going to explore the whole southern part of the map. And complete any quests we have and kill any new enemies that we may find. And we also will head into Dimwood Forest, which is in the center of the map, which I'll show you once we boot up the game. And maybe finish off that quest in Silden. Not sure what else we're missing. We killed, I think, most of the spellcasters there. But there might be one more group left that we might have to take out. Yeah, so there'll be a lot of exploration in this third chapter. And the actual main quest is not that long in chapter 3. But we'll fully explore everything, and then chapter 4 is when things get interesting. Things get a little bit interesting. And this chapter 3 will also get interesting because the enemies will get harder. And they'll also start dropping dragon plate mail, which is good armor. So we'll be getting a few suits of those. Yeah, welcome to stream. There are the Vex Bellator and Loomis. Good to see you both. And good to see anyone else who is lurking here. Now let's get started. Let's play some video games. Actually, you're gonna listen to me talk, because we'll be heading to the end of the chapter here. Let's go ahead and swap our scenes. Alright, let's go and restore. Yeah, just to show everybody what's going to be happening here. Yeah, so we're in the Romney right now. And I believe the next one is, I think we're in the Northwood, I think. Is the final destination for chapter 3, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, we're gonna end up, we're gonna go ahead and go up and do the, get the quest going, main quest for chapter 3 going. And then we'll head through here. This area, northern part here, is actually pretty difficult. The enemies, there's lots of them, and yeah, they're gonna be tough. And then we'll go back through all this again. I am looking for... Not sure what town. Which way I need to go to get into the Dimwood Forest. I probably have to go through the north or through the east or to the south here. Hey there, Deconic Dude. Good to see you. But definitely want to head to the Dimwood Forest. Try to get in there anyway. And then the northern part we won't be able to visit until chapter 4. And chapter 4, I believe we start in Sargoth. So, there'll be a whole bunch of exploring up there in chapter 4, potentially. So, that's kind of the plan. Okay, so let's go and head to Rodney. The way ahead was blocked. From among the men who guard the bridge, a man stepped forward to confront them. The city of Romney is sealed at the moment. To all but the citizens and those who are members of the Glazers Guild, do you have one of our seals? Yeah, welcome in for Dark Summer. Yeah, for those of you new to the stream, we'll also be streaming some flashback during the week. And weekends are for Betrayal at Krondor. And we're also planning on playing System Shock 1 and Blakestone Aliens of Gold. Not sure we'll get through all that. Definitely won't get through Betrayal at Krondor, but we'll see if we get through the other games. Yes, why is a guild in charge of a city? The constabulary were killed in the uprising by the River Pullers Guild, and no one else in the authority left our lives to administrate. When I was approached to take command, I decided I would use my men in the guild to help maintain order until such a time the Duke was able to arrive from his estates. Makes some sort of sense. Where can we find the King's men from Betrayal? They're holding up in the Black Sea Tavern for a celebration of some kind. I believe I heard one of them say they found something they were looking for. I am not sure what it is all about. I think we may have that may mean good news for us as well. Good night, Weave. Well, now we're on into Romney. Yeah, Breakdown games are pretty cool. Yeah, I played the first one. When it came out. I never did play the second game, but I did play the first one. So it'll be a good time to go back to that. Oh, so Tavern will be the last place we visit. The water was fresh, slipping down several handfuls drawn from the well. James blasted his face and arms the well for good measure. When at last he felt refreshed, he moved away from the bucket so that Gorath could do the same. Oh, great tile plate. I'm not sure how good. That's probably not that great. No, it's just. I think this is the best armor you can actually buy. But the Dragon Plate Mail, I think, is the best. Well, one of the best armors you can get in the game at this point in the game. But you can only find it on Dead Bodies. So I'm not gonna waste my money on this for now. I do have lots of money, so I definitely could afford it if I wanted to. Do I have anything to sell? Yeah, we got some of these swords. Actually, let's hold on to this and wait until the end of the chapter. Wait until the end of the chapter to do that. There's nothing I want to buy. Oh, I don't think there's anything else about this place. Ah, the meeting hall was full. Assembled in the room, a dozen grill-looking men, all seated along a long table at the end of which sat a young man sporting a goatee. As they entered, a servant quickly pointed them to a bench off to the side, indicating that a meeting with some sort of import was underway. I don't care what Mitchell Waitlander may or may not be doing, the bearded man said sternly. I am the Duke of Rodney, and you will do what I request, else I will call up others from Bastila. Do you really wish to call King Lion attention to this matter? Unsettled by the vigor with which the young Duke made his point, the various guild leaders shifted in their seats. One tremendously overweight man whose clothes tested the scene leaned forward carefully not to spark too much of a response. It is entirely possible that the leader of the River Pullers was assassinated by the leader of one of the other guilds here. It's even possible he sits in the room with us. If you have someone in mind, Barthol, why don't you simply come out with a name? Another man replied, leaning across the table to grab the Beast Guild Master shirt. Talk to you overweight Kath Innard! Enough! Slamming down the tank of the barrel with side at his right hand, the Duke turned his piercing blue eyes on all who assembled. I want peace on the Romney, and I wish it today. And the fact the Ironmonger's Guild will not come to the negotiation table is irrelevant. If I hear another word of a possible uprising in Romney, I swear to you, I shall make each and every one of you pay for it. Having heard enough of heated words in the chamber, James turned and whispered to his companion. If Ruther were here, he'd have a lot at the gibbet for even thinking of open rebellion. The fact of the matter is that Prince Ruther is not here. The Duke replied tersely, evidently overheard the whisper, and I will not deal so cavalierly with those are as much as my family as my serfs. Snapping his fingers, he motioned a pair of guards who stood mute behind him. Sergeant Yearly, see that these gentlemen are let out, seeing how they yearn to get a part of the world where Prince Ruther rules. Even as they threw the door open, James stripped out the impulse to vomit. Kingdom soldiers lay scattered about the room, each lying his own coagulating pool of blood. Nowhere did they appear to be anyone untouched by murderous hands. Dun dun dun. The spyglass and the spider. The coppery smell of burning flesh filled the air. Embers leapt from the funeral pyre into the growing dusk, joined by the winking point of light that would later become a blaze of crystalline stars. Around the flame, villagers gathered in dark clots, their faces overwritten with blank, unreadable expressions. Like moths to a candle, they drifted near and mourned, and the thought sniffed. They come to watch the flames feed. Gorath's fathomless green eyes nictated into the firelight as he turned and gazed at Owen, who flinched uncomfortably at his side. There could be no easier sleep than that the warrior murdered in his cups, Gorath said, his voice only slightly louder than his spitting hiss of scorched bone. They nipped at the heels of the Nighthawks, be certain of that. Do you think we're getting close? Owen said. Gorath began to speak, but his words congealed on his lips, and his eyes locked with the burning gaze of Senior James. I've had it with your mysterious half-answers, Modell. Now, for the sake of your committed good health, I want you to hear some explanation fast why you were here in Romney 6 months before you made your appearance at the Incidental Pass. The only explanation, Senor, is that you are mistaken. I have never been south of the Incidental. Wow, we carried the dead from the Black Sheep Tavern. The tavern boy informed me that the man answering to your description called on 3 unwholesome dressed in black, all of whom were the trademark silver rings of the Nighthawks. He heard them refer to the Modell as Gorath. It seemed that the Modell had paid a sizable sum of money to those Nighthawks before departing, enough perhaps to arrange the death of a company of King's soldiers. He may have repaid the King's death, but I know nothing of it. I realize it may impress little upon you, but Gorath is a passing common name in the Northlands. And Off is not your kingdom fellow who have mistaken me for an elf. The barkeeper was likely deceived by enemies of mine. If I had to mislead you as a prince, I would have found a far less convoluted means of confusing the royal sanity. Look elsewhere for your enemies, James. While we may not be friends, I mean you no harm. I shall look where I wish until you are no longer my responsibility. We may not be able to strike at the Nighthawk stronghold, but if we can locate it, we may be able to get inside and find information Prince Ruther needs. The Nighthawks will shun Romney for a time, however. bold they may be in the murderous night, they flee when daylight breaks. No one walks without leaving footprints, and these men are no different. However skilled they may be at assassination, they have never been any good at covering their tracks. Let me see those things you found in the tavern. They are here. Good, those are our footprints. All of the items we found on the dead company. Both of these items seem conspicuously out of place and may be related in some way to our elusive murderers. We begin our hunt for the Nighthawk with the spider and the spyglass. Alright, chapter 3. Alright. Okay, and we have the loot. We get some money here. The gambler tapped the deck of cards. Partial, he said, pushing brightly colored deck toward James. Seeing that the offer didn't seem attractive enough, he's treating the bet. If you win, I pay off again. What's your wager? What was the bet? James said the cards. My father was hand he ever dealt. In Passway, he found and luckily handed over the sovereign he had bet. The game is yours, sir, he said. Okay. James motioned the figure across the room. The boy walked over to join them. He stood before them, downcast, eyes downcast.
Come in, please.
Oh, you gonna take me away? Oh, why would we want to do that? Because when I both things, Master always told me that someone would come take me away someplace bad and not someplace dark where they never freed me. And I'd never see the light of day. I knew when all these people got killed in here that someone would come for me and take me to the bad place. Ah, I have anything to afraid of, Jason. You didn't kill these men. Not your fault. Master said anyone that stayed under a roof is a responsibility, and I was here when they were killed. That means it was my fault. Then you saw the murders? No. They come and tell me to leave or they hurt me real bad. They didn't tell me what they were going to do. What these men who told you to leave looked like. They were so big they had birds on their chest, like eagles, and they smelled funny. Like sometimes the sailors from Kesh smell like flowers. Hawks on the chest, that at least confirms the Nighthawk's involvement. Do you know anything about a spider made of silver and brass spyglass? One the very men that were killed might have been carried. It is very important. Think hard. I don't know anything about the spider, but I do remember one of the king's men had a brass tube with the little pieces of glass at the end of it. I could see things that were far away with it. He said that he and one of the other men had brought it back from Silden. Did he say where in Silden he got it? No, just in Silden. Can you think of anything else? Did anyone else come into the Black Sheep before the murderers? A carrying man brought in some wine from the upside down cave for some soldiers. Told me it was something special, but besides that, I cannot think of anything. Thanks, Jason. We may be back later to ask you more questions, so don't go anywhere. Alright, let's pay the loot. Oh wow, I got 204 sovereigns. Woo! We are making some cash now. We are making some cash. I'm looking for the spy glasses there. Okay. Just making sure that I had enough inventory space for the 2 items that we got. Let's go ahead and sell that. Yeah, so if you wait to chapter 3 to sell your items, because there's a civil war brewing in Romney, you can get more money for your weapons and armor. 140 sovereigns? Sure, why not? Alright, well, this should be... Oh, I get 39 sovereigns and 8 royals. Yeah, so we can actually come back here and keep selling stuff here. Let's sell that. Yeah, might need that for a quest later on. Alright, so this 104 sovereigns. I don't know if I need to keep these seals or not. This is anti-venom, right? Yeah. Definitely want to keep that. We got lots of books. I think that is all. Oh, we want to sell these two, so we have one group of these already. Okay. Alright, yeah, I think that's all we can sell here. Yeah, and everything is jacked up in price, so you don't want to buy anything here. Let's enter here. Is there anything new? They were shown into a room. See, cross-legged and a large wooden chair. Duke Rodney was staring at a large, lumpy forearm which was heaped on top of a meeting table. His youngest features obviously clouded by some issue of great concern. What's under the sheet? James asked. Arthur Chandler, the Duke replied grimly. They found him in the alleyway and have dropped him off here until the Undertakers can come for him. Murdered? Duke sighed. Fortunately, it's no great mystery. He was fighting with the leader of the Miller's Guild and got cornered by three mercenaries. We have them all in custody. Things have gotten so bad here that we are regularly building a bonfire to burn the bodies from this idiot private war between the guilds. Anyway, we can be of assistance, James asked. Taking glances beneath the sheet at the beast corpse. We may be in the area for some while. Drumming at the fingers of the table, Duke stared intently at them. Actually, you may be of service to me, he said after a thoughtful moment. If you can convince Arlie Steelsword to come into negotiations with the rest of the guilds, it's possible I can break the deadlock between them. My father always said that the guild would follow Mitchell Waylander and Ariel Steelsword wherever way they go, but unfortunately Mitchell was too intertwined with the origin of this problem for me to use him effectively. Oh, so where do we fit into this, James asked? You're neutral, replied, gaining his feet. If you were born outside Romney and you have no connection to the guilds, am I right about that, aren't I? Quickly, an ancient look flickered in his eye, but quickly vanished as he noticed that James was shaking his head. Excellent! My point being, at the Duke, the guild may view a private meeting between myself and Ollie as unfair negotiation. Let them believe that it's coming to the negotiation table with their own free will, believe me. They'll be watching my movements for a while. So you will have to find this early Steelsword fellow and convince him to come and negotiate with the rest of the guild, is that it? Just so, the Duke replied. You'll find that he has a small house to the west and south of here. I will advise you though, he is a paranoid man and keeps himself well guarded, and there may be some danger involved. I'll reward you for your efforts, of course. That's alright, James said with a smile, heading toward the door. We're used to danger. Okay, we do have a quest. Alright, borrowing's increased. Let's go ahead and save our game. Have a new chapter. The south and west. Owen was listening, suddenly aware traveling command going impressively cheerful over the last 3 miles. James turned and favored the squire with an inquisitive stare. Why the sudden different spirit? That's a mistake. Head towards your Uncle Corvin's estate and Caval Keep. We're not going there yet. Let me see the map here. I think we're going to head south. Yeah, so that's going to be a quick travel up to Prankstone, probably. We want to head south first, because it's sealed, I think. Hey, 100 player, good to see you. South and west of here. Might be in that house that was nobody in before. That's west. Alright, so we have new enemies. Yeah, every time you start a new chapter in this game, you get new enemy spawns. But there are no random encounters in this game. Let's do a play it safe here. I'm not sure if it works on these guys. No, it does not. Ow. Alright, they're alive. These are actually sell for good money. I'll take this for now. Nothing else is worth taking. Well, actually, all of it's worth taking since we can sell for big bucks at the in Romney. Where's the second body? Alright. We'll take that. Might as well go back and sell it. We can sell for like $100 bucks. Might as well go back and sell it. We'll take whatever else we can. Now let's go back and sell the stuff. Since we're not too far away from Romney. Now, this is the guy we can buy food from. Oh, we can, Oh, wow. So expensive here. That whole area is trying to get some more money. 44 sovereigns. Now we got and haggle here. Probably not going to save much, but or maybe we can't haggle here because of the Civil War. I think we may not be able to haggle because of the Civil War between the guilds. So I'm fairly certain that we will make do with what we have. Bartering has increased. Alright. Southwest, we're gonna head north. Oops, we're gonna head the wrong direction here. We're gonna head back to Romney here for sell these stuff. We can get good money for it. It's pretty close, so. It doesn't seem like we need our laser skills anymore. Eight sovereigns. 49, that's some good money there. 85. Ten sovereigns. Yeah, other than the weapons, everything else still wasn't incredibly valuable. Let's head back south. Down here, probably. That house back there. Let's make a save. Probably a fight here. No fight. There was something very strange about this house. Jane put a finger on it, but the house had dreamlike feel, a nightmare. Barely remembering knocking on the door, we sure no one had answered. Alright, so it's not that house. Not sure where this all these steel swords at. Let's go check the inn again. Anybody talk to here? No, nobody really talk to. How much is the night? 3 sovereigns? I'll pay for night. So there was nobody there. A house southwest of here, southwest of Romney. There's another house there. Is it on the road? Empty. This is where the Skowski gonna be. Nice, his own dude. He dropped like a fly. Alright. Goliath's defense ability is increased, so that's always good. The heavy bowstrings. You definitely want to take this. This can sell out for money. Alright, let's see. Got some stuff from you. Poison rations. Alright, where are we here? Almost to sloop. I wonder if we can use the spyglass here. What's that again? Yeah, there's something down here. Are we referring to these guys? I think that's just referring to... Yeah. The enemies that we killed. Oh, there's a patch of dirt here. Okay, good. I think I already took all the items from here. Alright, we are now in sloop. James can smell alcohol. Pushing the door of the shop open, is met by a sharp-faced fellow carrying a wooden keg. Quickly dumping it with a pile of other casks, he wiped his hands. Best brewery in this side of Romney. We care to sample some of our stock and make the apple wine. Now we already recognize the name of the leader of the Glaciers Guild of Romney, James Archon Arbaugh. Was there anything unusual about the order? I say, the man replied, moving a small bin. He pulled out a handful of stuff that looked like tobacco, letting it sift between his fingers back into the bin. Yes, I add this to the keg. It's called black tar weed. A poison, James asked. No, it's a cheat used by less scrupulous tavern keepers. Handful of this is often your ale, and whoever drinks from it, they are dying of thirst. Gets worse the more you drink. Go out, smash. It's often done in the north, he said. A man will drink until he's no longer capable either for lack of gold or wit. Excellent way to make certain that someone is incapable of fighting you back, James Tevin discussed. The Nighthawks aren't what they used to be. Alarmed, the brewmaster seemed to pale. Nighthawks? What they have to do with this? Admitting most of the smaller details, James told they have already learned about the murder. Horrified, the man shook his head. I assure you, this never once happened in association with the king. If you would like, I would get you something to drink. I guarantee you that it's not been laced with this black tarweed. Nothing in there. I'm assuming this is still empty. We've been here yesterday, so. This is the jewelry shop. Don't have any jewelry. Ambush! Oh. Oh, this could be a problem. Can't cast any spells. Oh, I think it will be okay here. Let's cast a spell here. Alright, I'm gonna do Skyfire. We definitely need to bring him in closer here so he doesn't escape. We need to rest, get your health back. Alright. There he goes. Alright, battle has been won. James took a beating there. Gorath's abilities have increased. Got defense and more melee. I remember to do that every battle, so we I need to get this. Plate back up to snuff. Alright, so we definitely got some more armor craft and weapon craft. Got a key. Anti-venom. Well, this is worth money selling. We'll take that. Good rations are always good. Share at the party. Also good for selling. I don't have enough room for that. Alright. James knocked cautiously at the door. A few tense moments later, the wood began to creak and the door swung open. From the darkened room, a figure emerged and James gripped the sword tighter, prepared for any eventuality. Though Mitchell Waylander wasn't one of his favorite people, he was a bit relieved to see that his familiar face, and Mitchell seemed to be a bit relieved to see them.
Glad to see you.
I don't know who sent you, but I'm very thankful for your help. Let's just say anyone who bit at the end of a Nighthawk sword is interesting to me these days. Not like them to send multiple assassins unless the target is considerable a danger to the guild. But I'm a merchant. I don't know anything about the Guild of Assassins. You wouldn't necessarily have to know anything about them. You might have witnessed something they preferred unseen. Perhaps they think you wrong them in some way. Where were you the night of King's men from Bastira Regiment were assassinated? What? I haven't heard. Gods, they were good men. If it hadn't been for them, we would never have broken the River Polo Siege and Rami. How did they die? Nighthawk set them up in Black Sheep Tavern. Killed every last man. The only thing I found strange was the fact that there were signs of resistance. Few signs of resistance. I was told by the boy who tended the bar a few casks of Kishi and ale delivered to the night before, but Bastira men were very disciplined men. Does it seem reasonable to you a detachment of men trailing the Nighthawks would get drunk in the town where they suspect the Guild of Assassins have their headquarters? It doesn't sound a bit odd. It sounds odd to me as well, so I decided the ale had been tainted in some way. I thought if I found the man who sent the ale, I might be on the trail of the Nighthawk. Then I visited the tavern and here in town discovered something very disturbing. The arrangements for the ale delivery were made here, and the keeper was instructed to add a significant amount of tarweed to the mixture. A mixture that, while not poisonous, induces the drinker to become excessively thirsty, ensuring that he will continue to drink until quite drunk. But that was not the shocking information, you see. It seemed the local chief Reeve of a prestigious guild arranged for the delivery of the ale. Mitchell Waylander. I never made that order. I would have been in Rami when the arrangement was made. I couldn't have made that order. I realize that as well. The Nighthawks have gone to extreme trouble to implicate you. And that tells me they want revenge for something. The men that were sent here to kill you would undoubtedly planted the final evidence in your corpse. So what could you have done to them? Truly, I don't know. Do you know anything about a silver spider or a brass spyglass? A brass spyglass? Oh dear gods! But that man getting up in a Nighthawk, he was so regal looking. What did you do to this man? Is the spyglass involved? There was a place north of Rami called known as Frank Stone. When people approach it, they often discover that items on the person disappear. A business partner and I discovered where the disappeared items go to, and then we sell the items we find. Anyway, one night I was drinking in the town of the same name and saw the man who had a very marvelous brass spyglass. My guild was having difficulties at the time and was low on cash, so I conspired to achieve the spyglass on my own. I had noticed the attention he was paying to a rather fussy barmaid. I arranged that the note was sent to his table telling me to meet her near the prank stone. The spyglass became ours. If the man you snatched the spyglass from learned what happened, I could see how he would revenge. Where did you sell it? I don't sell the item, my partner does, and we split the profit. I don't know anything about him other than the fact that he is a native of Silden. We decided early on that we would share only our booty if one of us was caught, the other would be safe. And it seems we have business in Silden. Lay low, it may be the only thing that keeps you alive, Mitchell. The Nighthawks are not men that should be angered. Alright, the plot thickens here. Take care of this guy. Alright. Okay. So we have to go to Silden. Right. Oh, I got more of these guys. Alright, these guys are nasty. There are still more of these magic users. Hopefully this is the last batch of them. Where is the... Spell was OP. Alright. Alright, creatures vanished. Cool. And our abilities have increased. 40 melee. Of course, he's pretty beat up, so. And you got more strength, which is always good. A man appeared in the doorway. His raven hair dusted with gray, and the lines around his eyes hard. He looked at them with gravity. The weight of his stare deep and penetrating. This is the house of Madame Haffa, he asked. Creatures speaking with the dead, rumors. We will require a payment in 50 gold. Do you wish the session with Madame? Sure. Strange producer requested a mount and handed it over, following the tall man just before pushing aside a curtain. He halted and whispered to them. Do not question some of the things my wife may say you'll do, he said. We have recently lost a daughter. and it has shaken Halfway's belief in some of her abilities. Please, if she asks for acceptance, no matter what she may have said, please treat her kindly. Without another word, he shoved aside the curtain and allowed them to enter a rear room where Madame Haffa awaited. Sitting at a table, she wore a woven brocade vest over a lightly dyed peasant blouse. In her hands and neck were oriented with the bright wooden beads. Please, have a seat, she muttered, waving a brightly nailed hand in the rude chairs across from her. As she spoke, her eyelids fluttered that she was speaking through an alcoholic haze. I may provide 3 services for you. We may speak of local rumors, I may tell you the future, or I may speak to the dead. Which would you have me do? Ah, rumors? Rumors, she repeated quietly, leaning forward in her seat. She met James's gaze and held it, allowing her voice to harden. Rumors, I'll tell you of the only rumor I wish to know. Many have come and spoken to me of the Uskalki that roamed the land near River's Palace Folly at night. But these are lies. Started with the ferocity in which the woman has bitten off her last word, James shrugged his shoulders. I have not heard anything of them. Do not seek the Uskalki, she continued, her voice still frantic. They are no harm to anyone. Although he remained quiet as Haffa began to rant, Bella moved forward and touched her on the shoulder, seemingly relieved at the wildness that was overcoming her. These gentlemen are friends, he said quietly. You will not be injured. Taking his hand, nodded, then looked back at James. You will forgive me. This has touched our lives, but I can explain no further. Believing the session was over, Bella stepped forward to escort them out, but Haffa motioned for them to keep his place. I did not believe they were finished, she said, treating them with a faint smile. For the price they have paid, they may continue to ask questions. So strangers, as I have told you before, may speak of the willful rumors, or may tell you the future, or may speak to the dead, which we have of me. Not the future. Very well, Haffa said with a weak smile, her posture relaxing visibly as she leaned back into the overstuffed cushions of her sitting chair. We shall tell of your future. James cringed as he found that the mystic was regarding him intently, fixing him with a gaze that looked frankly more familiar than he liked. You shall discover wealth in a hidden place, but shall lose something dearly won that you may obtain it. In gaining it, you shall have great joy, but later find that it holds great misery for the time ahead. Holding her hand on her lap, she looked at them serenely, and her face began to resume the look of her age. This is the fate I see for you, she said, the slight tremolo in her voice betraying a hint of nervousness. The fates have spoken through me. Alright, accept it. He said how important it was for the fortune teller that you believe what you told them. James leaned forward and patted the woman's hand. I do believe you have, she said, reinforcing the words with a flash smile. Alright, let's talk about the dead. Closing her eyes, the woman shook as if a tree, bowing beneath the wind of a howling gale. Her lips drawn taut and her face drained of color. After several moments of effort, she shook her head. I cannot help you. Limbs cracked by hold those you wished too tightly. Believing the system was over, but I stepped forward to escort them out. But half I motioned them to keep its place. Blah, blah, blah. Knowing that Gorath appeared to be drifting off, James dreamed with synthetic smile. I think we've heard enough for now, Madame Halfa. Perhaps we'll come to see you again. Very well, she replied. Bella, show them out. Alright, so this is where these Skorski guys are going to be at. A man tried them. Have you brought the Chief Reeves dinner? He asked. Evidently, viewing the arrival as part of the regular schedule. When James Burton quickly responded, the man seemed to be irritated. Are you the delivery man from the goods store? Yes, James quickly lied, seeing the obvious way to get past the guard. We'll just go on in and deliver his dinner to them. The man found obviously that did not explain to you the way things work around here. No one comes past the Podrick, said thumping his chest. You go over the next field and put the goods in that box, and then you go about your way. Now, do you or don't you have this food? We'll have to check, James said, trying back. Sometimes my friend forgets his orders. We'll have any, we'll drop them off. Okay, so there is a A box here for something. They put food in it. Okay, no. Plan the war, tip the boy, James said, we thought we had come back to find out what he wanted first. He said, we'll come back later. We'll come back there in a little bit. I need to get some more food first. Got some enemies here. How's our health? Yeah, it's not great. But we saved it recently, so we'll see how it goes. Except for Owen, he's in pretty good shape. Yeah, he's frozen. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, James is probably in trouble. Yeah, James is in trouble. No, he survived, but that is gonna be the. Yeah, Owen's strength is increased. That's good. Spoiled rations, another key. This sells for good money, so we can take that. Alright. One good ration. Another key, get 20 bucks. Okay. We're gonna have to rest. Let's save here. Oh yeah, this is the guy that sells the rations. Alright, 3 and 1. Except, because we're gonna have to rest and heal here, which is gonna take some food. So haggling, weapon craft. Let's rest. Owen's got plenty of food. I think we're good on the food for now. Let's go ahead and save. I want to head south here, the wrong direction here. Well, maybe I'm heading the wrong direction now. Let's check out the map. I want to head down to Silden. I'm going to head the other way. Yeah, we've got all those chests already. Let's see if these taverns are still super expensive. Still charging a buttload of money here. So we didn't kill all the Skalski guys yet. No, we can borrow it here. I think we can borrow it in other place too. $25 sovereigns. Let's go ahead and borrow it here. Ooh, 104 sovereigns. Drink. Party boarding is increased. So either James will go out because Owen had 100% boarding. Go ahead and borrow it here too. Got 66 sovereigns. Alright, more boarding. Getting dark. Let's see if the Skalski come out to play. Save here. Wait, so they only sometimes come out at night. Let's see if I can find any more of them. Do we have a quest to kill them all? Let's head north a little bit more. Don't see anything here. Maybe those last two were the ones I killed. I guess we'll find out when we head to Silden. Should rest. Oh, don't see anybody here. Did I get these chests? He got it in the woods and brought it home in his hand because he couldn't find it. The more he looked for it, the more he felt it. When he finally found it, he threw it away. So I don't think we did this one before. Doesn't sound familiar. So he got it into the woods, he brought it home, and in his hand because he couldn't find it. The more he looked for it, the more he felt it. We finally found it, he threw it away. Alright, it almost sounds like it's gonna be like some sort of feeling. I don't know any feelings or games any of these others. Aloud. Use no. Oh, a thorn. That makes sense. Alright, we got a couple keys. This is a virtue key. Hey there, Jottlers, welcome in. Good to see you. That's a very high-end key. Let's see what this says. Anybody have room? Got room. Given to Indigenous by Campbell Keith, the quantity of 500 rubies and 200 gold sovereigns, totaling a value of assets of 20,200 sovereigns. Alright, oh, I've got another one. Death to our enemies! No living adversity shall escape the new king of those isles. He will lead us to glory and provide new land for our people. Oh, this one I believe is specific to Macadamia, which I don't think I'm going to know the answer to this one. Was it Declaton or whatever how you pronounce that? However you. I don't know how to spell his name. Is it like no, it's like it ends with an N. It might be the wrong guy. I think it's K in the beginning, I think. I don't think it's him. I think it's somebody else. I think it's just sending me down a wrong path here. Seems like his name would fit. I just didn't know how to spell it. No, it has a K in it. Yeah, there's an L somewhere in here too. There you go. Dalakan. Yeah, it took me a while because I didn't know how to spell his name. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, I got some money and some lockpicks. So far, I've only had to use the guidebook once. And I got a couple hints and couple of solves. Another long one. Today, he is there to trip you up, and he will torture you tomorrow. Yet, he is also there to ease the pain when you are lost in grief and sorrow. This one, I'm not sure about. A lot of O's, so it tells me that there's gonna be O's in here. I'm gonna say brother, but not gonna fit. A lot of O's too. This one I might not be able to figure out. Maybe because the words are long. Yeah, it should be up. We'll torture you tomorrow. Something with death? What? I was saying death or grief, but these words are too long for that sort of thing. Something with O though. Definitely something with O's in it. Nothing is jumping out at me right here. Yeah, if anybody else has a guess, then feel free to take a stab at it. Yeah, there used to be definitely more challenging ones. No. It might not be one of these like UK English words. There's a couple of those in these chests too. There has to be some sort of feeling. Would be my guess. But none of these I'm gonna say like freedom. Oh no, I know. Alright, nope. No, I guess we'll take a stab and guess. Think, see what the answer is. I have no idea. You know, we'll spend all day on this. Let's see. This one's gonna be today. That makes sense now. Whoops. That makes sense now. Alcohol with HACOOL. Alcohol. Another key. Let's save after doing those. You don't see any more of these Viskovsky guys. Let's go to Tavern. Get some more money. 60 sovereigns.
Son, Consi.
Oh, to keep it a tavern, I imagine you get quite a lot of traffic through here. Lots of people when they buy or sell items that were, shall we say, indiscriminately acquired. Who would I speak to if my interest lay in that direction? Any that walk the streets, Tilden is not known for its reputable patronage, as you no doubt have seen. Why would this interest you? I need to find out the possible purchase of 2 very special items that might have been picked up here in Tilden. I am looking for whoever might have sold them. If an item is sold in Tilden, then I am the only man that you should speak to. Any other transactions are done the Tilden way. Very well, Jotaz. I need to find out what you may know about either a brass spyglass or a silver spider. I will be willing to pay in gold. You will pay most undoubtedly for information, but I am not interested in your kingdom coins. If it were gold, I could come up with the sum I want myself. No, I require the assistance of a thief. Why do you think I would be of any help? I live in the city of thieves, and I spent my life knowing how to scent them, and know most assuredly that you have a thief's instinct. This is the bargain. I will tell you about the silver spiders that I sell on occasion, and you will find a bag of powder that was stolen by the crawler. It has most likely been taken to the house near here. The house is locked. I suspect that a pouch will be hidden away in a chest or cabinet or such. Any thief could do that for you. Why would especially we be qualified for this? Because the thieves in this place, they all have the hands and the eyes of the crawler. If you're working for me, that will be death for them. Why? What is in this powder bag? We have made an offer. Information for the pouch. Do you have a deal? Yes? My bump of trouble with telling me I shouldn't be overagreeing to this, but we have a deal, Jotaz. I'll get you a pouch to trade exchange for information for the item. Consider a deal on that. I'll wait for you here when the anchor end to return with the item. We'll be back. Do not leave this place. I wonder if we already have it. I am Timmy here to speak about the items we discussed. You have been expedient in finding it. Before you ask, no, we don't have it. I was just hoping perhaps we can open up a bit more about you forget quickly, but Jeff has not so with it. We have a deal with the diplomacy of Darcy that I have asked for. Goodbye. James Parr, he thought to see the man's attention. He decided he far more interested in what the man was whispering to a mercenary who was seated nearby. Well, who's at the crawler's key then? The man tried. Kivo dropped it off in a scramble out of the sewers. After they did that, the upright man, none of us had the desire to think about it any longer. Marker was the right man. So it's still in the sewers, is it? And that's when the marker boy picked it up. I say yes. Not like it mattered. Not when the crawler crawled away to the Sunset House. Disturbed, James took away from the conversation. Though it's possible the men were bandying about things never heard of a rumor monger, but the demise of the upright man in Krondor would have far-reaching implications both for the kingdom and for himself. The man grumbled, not sure whether the comment was an invitation or indication they should leave. James approached the man cautiously. Good day. Good day, my arse! That man is all this guild feuding, he spat, wiping his ale from his lips with the back of his hand. I had a very job before all this madness began, and Rodney, now I have to do my job under the cover of night. If all these steel souls would come to the negotiation table with the rest of the guilds, we could bring this NEC to a halt. Not that anyone talked to him, James said. Who can? He got himself sealed up in his house near Slop. To really head back up the stoop. Not a Duke of Rodney, man, I've been able to get through to him. He wasn't even allowed supplies to be delivered to his door anymore. I had them dropped in a box. Ah, that's the guy. So overnight, if someone sending a pack of rations, he's been sitting in the center a month or more, arrogant bastard, knowing how much it costs to harbor my flats now, 100 sovereigns every 2 weeks. Despite James' repeated attempt to steer the conversation in a more interesting direction, the man insisted on relating his docking fees to various points along the river and outrageous length, which he had to resort to deliver the goods unmolested. At last, the effect of his ale began to overwhelm him as he slumped against the wall and began to snore. Forth watched the dark. Behind him, James stood with the ear pressing against the door of the house, listening for the stirrings of the Krondor and his men, but heard only the thumping of his own heart. The door was locked, and as he reached inside his pack to search for keys and picklock, he saw a very small, very straight crack in the trim beside the door. Smiling at the old mocker's trick, he pressed the thumb against the trim and pushed it down. The wood slid away, revealing a small brass key. Removing it from the hiding place, he jammed it into the brass lock, whispering his thanks to the old mocker. For the first time, the trick within the house was dim, but not so dark that James couldn't navigate. By instinct alone, creeping, he investigated the whole of the 3-room house, noting that anything that looked out of the ordinary. Near the fireplace, he discovered something that appeared to be the chest, but dismissed it as suspect in its location tagged as a shop for less clever thieves. On the far wall, he eyed a row of 5 colorful lacquered pots, each spilling over a tangle of violet-colored candle horns. Many times in Krondor, he heard the Princess Anita lamenting over the fact that the flowers were nearly impossible to grow in salty soils of the coastal regions. It required constant sunlight. Located as they were in the rear of the house, however, they undoubtedly received very little light at all. Smiling, he upturned each of the pots until at last he discovered a hidden powder bag and made a mental note to thank the princess for her relentless efforts to civilize him. Clutching his fine triumphantly, he hurried out to rejoin his nervous-looking traveling companion. Jimmy, the hand, was still alive and well. So is that the item that we need for the tavern? Hey there, White Juicy. Well, thank you very much. Try.
Son, Consi.
So the officer Senor from Krondor returned. Have you brought the pouch I asked you for? It seems that today Bennett has smiled upon us both. I have what you want, and you apparently know what I need to know. The pouch in exchange for the story. That was the deal. I want to hear a story about the silver spider. Yes, Bennett has gifted you most certainly. I wouldn't have thought anyone wily enough to defeat the crawler, but if you have the happy prankster given you the nod, then I'll be best I can. Now, the silver spider is a rare item, so remember when I get one, I am most assuredly pleased when I can turn a profit from one. They are hardly sought. Here in the kingdom, it's been several months since I last sold one. Can you describe the last man who bought one? I can describe him. Two-back, crass, hard-bothering fellow. He was wearing a black cloak and a bird, an eagle with the blades across his chest. You mean a hawk, golden hawk? I have lived in greater parts of the days here in Silton. It might have been a hawk or it could have been a gull. All I know is that a great deal of day between him and the trader named Abouk, who brought him some sailor trinkets appropriated from Frank Stone. As for the man with the bird on his ship, the last I heard of him, he was asking to purchase a ticket on a ship called the Marquis Folly, bound for Krondor. A night hawk bound for Krondor. Where can I find the ship's captain? Krondor, I suspect, though. I don't see why that would be important to you. I would decide what's important and unimportant. Now, what about the brass spyglass? What do you know Would you know anything about that? As I told you before, sailor trinkets are common here in Silden. As if a special glass you covered, I would urge you to seek out the trader Abu. I could only hope that make 5, perhaps 10 sovereigns from each an item, so I decided they was not really worth my time bothering with them. You may find that bothering with the silver spiders cost you more than you imagine, yourself. If I find that any of the prince's family have died of poisoning when I return there, you have a great deal more to worry about than turning a profit. Alright, so I guess we'll be heading towards Krondor. Alright, let's go to the shop. We don't have money to buy any spells I don't have, but I think I have all of these spells. Ghost Haven. Eyes of Mishap. Night Fingers. Except for this, I'm not sure what the Stardust is for. Probably have to buy it and use it later, probably. 20 sovereigns. Nothing here. Oh yeah, probably can. I'm not sure if I need this for anything. Spider, put on a sword blade. Enter here. James out of the ship, appearing at the railing of the ship, a wooden-haired man raised him down, then kept his hand over his mouth. And that's one of you in need of a ship to the priestess of Isles of Ithor. I cannot help you. I've got to get the Mist Devil ready for sailing. Same thing always. Okay. James, God, much as I would like to keep what I found, you barely managed to deal with what we have already, he said. Check your rucksack, see if you make enough room so we can keep our new acquisitions with us. Alright, bartering has increased. So probably have to go back up and deal with that guy in that house. And then we probably want to head back to Krondor. Let's check this out. Probably already dug this up before. Yeah. Yes. lodging. You can buy some food here. Alright. Save here. Now we need to go to the other side though. I gotta wait for this guy to. James cleared the little test, so now what do we do now? Go out the house? Yeah, go to tavern and wait, Jamie replied. We'll come back tomorrow. With any luck, Arlie will be willing to see us. A little food will often get a man to be in a talkative mood. Let's hope that Chief Reeve is no exception. Alright, we can wait here, I guess. And a man shot him. Have you brought Chief Reeve dinner? Yes, definitely with the we would arrive upon the regular schedule. I put food in his box. Is the food not in there anymore? Gone. Let's wait for. Let's reload our game. Let's restore our bookmark. Go back down a little bit. Okay, let's go back down to the tavern. This one's cheaper, so we're gonna go here. $25 a night. let's go back here. Let's see if we can talk to this guy. Moving next to the field, good boss. Yeah, I got his food. Share that. Yeah, food's gone, so what the hell's going on here? Preoccupation dulled his senses. Aware that someone has thrown water over him during a pleasant dream. James grabbed Owen's shoulder. Don't move. There's something not right about the ground before us. Oh boy, this is gonna be a... Oh, that's not good. I'll be dead. There's no way across here now. And he's dead, of course. Let's kill everybody and try this again. Alright. We can always use the dragon skin. You bypass the trap here. Wonder if we can sneak by here. Yeah. Let's try to solve this one more time here. Alright, whoops. Oh, it got destroyed. Regardless. Alright, that's we're gonna do dragon skin method here. Don't want to take so much damage here. It takes time and it's expensive to heal from near death. So we're gonna go sneak by and see what happens. I don't know if there's any benefit to sneaking by. That's the cheesy way of getting through these traps. Let's save. Oops, it's too quick save here. Alright, let's regular The reed met them at the door, nearly bald, except for the first short tufts of hair which cropped behind his ears like unintended weeds. The chief reed was a surprisingly small man for the position of power he held among the guild of Romney. Smiling fiercely at them, he slapped James' shoulder with a heat blistering hand. Ah, Artie's soul steel here. If nothing else, you got the chutzpah. Not many men see that trap out there and have the gumption to try to come to it. I wanted to at least talk to whoever had the guts and smarts to pull it off. He invited them to his home, offered them some food and water, and spoke of the guild war near Romney. It all started when the river porter jacked the prices so high no one could afford to ship things down the river, he explained. That Fort Mitchell Waylander to turn it the guild of the Romney. Well, let me tell you, Chief Reeve of the river porter did not like that at all. But the new guild was trying to undercut his business. But can you blame him? Mitchell, I mean? James Hooker said, the Duke of Romney doesn't seem too happy about matters either, he said. He wants you to come in from the negotiation table so they can bring a halt to the violence in Romney. I already know that, bloody politics started this mess. It looks like that's what's going to take to bring it to an end. They'll take a chunk out of the Ironmongers Guild to be sure of that. We've always lost at the negotiating table. And we can tell the Duke, you will negotiate, James asked. Walking to a row of shelves, he pulled down a book. Nothing else to do that I know of. I learned James first, he tossed it to him. Thought you might like this after your questions about the ironwork. What is it, James asked, looking at the plain leather cover. Beginner's text at the art of repairing arms and armor. We're going to throw it out to make room for a few more new books that the project brought me. You're welcome to it. Thanking the read for General's officer, James mentioned motion to go out the time for that they were on the way. Once again, we will tell the Duke, he said before closing the door. He'll be excited, I think. So we got a new book. Now we got the Chapel Room New and Weapons. I think we did this one already. I think we have a copy of this. Nope. The weapon craft and armor craft got a boost. I am full of stuff right now, so I can't trade. We got room now. Not that he really needs it, but we'll give him some anyway. Yeah, for those of you curious about the health and stamina, how you get more of it, yeah, the more you rest, you gain more health and stamina as time progresses. So if you do it too much, you rest too much, you can end up breaking the game. But yeah, under normal circumstances, you can't break it. And Gorath can definitely use that. Oh, so you got what, like 79%? Okay. Nighttime again. Oh, let's go back up. Go back to Rami. You can sell our stuff and turn in this part of the quest. We don't have any enemies, so that's good. Then we have to head to Romney. I'm not Romney, headed back to Krondor. I still haven't found any tough enemies yet. Alright, another night. We're very close now. Save our game. This won't end the chapter because we still have other stuff we have to do. Let's sell our stuff here. I guess the war is over. That we small spat, so prices are back to normal again. Alright, I think that's all we can. Anything here, everyone? Whoops. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I did not want to do that. Alright, until here. The Sultan on! Totem! Putting his hand against James' chest, he shook his head. I'm sorry, but the Duke is abruptly halted as the Duke appeared behind him. It's alright, the Duke said. Let him in, Sergeant! I'm expecting these fellows. I'm expecting they come to tell me they convinced all these steel swords to come and help me out. Am I right? James confirmed the fact quickly, following the Duke into the deserted meeting hall. Seeing the benches had been removed from the room and seated himself unceremoniously on the table edge while Gorath and Owen stood by the door. Ah, before I forget your reward, the Duke said, opening a chest in the corner of the room. Torn through what looks like torn table linens and soiled riding clothes, he at last found a pouch and tossed it to James. Inside were several gold coins and a very valuable key. I keep my promises, he said. Now let's hope that Ollie does as well. I don't see why he wouldn't, James said, packing away the Duke's gift. He seemed honorable enough. He's in charge of a guild, the Duke replied. He has to sound honorable. In their own way, the guilds are more powerful than Princedom. You mark my words, one day the unfold of the kingdom will cross swords with the guild, and it's not likely to be a bloodless affair. I think that's what happens here, just a small taste of things to come. I'm worried, James replied. Do you think there will be more trouble here? Not for now. They've had enough anarchy to do them for a while, and all these coming to negotiations to settle things a bit. After chatting a while longer, James glanced up at the darkening window. It's getting late, and we have other business to tend to. Thanks for your services, gentlemen, the Duke said, escorting them to the door. If you ever in Rodney again, please feel free to drop by and visit again. I don't think we can play another bard. Another, see if there's anything new here.
Come in, please.
Have you heard anything more about the murder? Only my master said they'd be bad for business. Yeah. Company, that's a new expression for the books. Well, we're here, and I suppose we ought to do what we can for the locals. Have anything to eat around here? They don't have anything. Alright, so what do you get? Get more health and stamina. No new items. I think we just got the key and probably a little bit more gold. Alright, we got 3 of these virtual keys, so. Alright, very good. Like I said, we're gonna explore most of this world, most of the southern part of this continent here. Now that we are done with the, we need that. For this quest, we actually needed that key, and I believe what we are going to be looking for could be hidden in somewhere. We're going to need that sort of key. So, A, we either need really good lock picking, or B, you're going to need to find a virtual key from doing that quest or any of the previous quests that give you that sort of key. Alright. Ideally, we'll probably want to head north and hit the new areas up first, I think. And then we'll head west and go all the way around and make another loop. And this is really be the last shot that we can actually do full-time exploration. And then we'll be heading up north to the Northlands, which obviously is a much smaller area. Let's save here. When talking to travel, pointing out familiar geographical features, you need a good deal of history about the region's history, and they attempted to ford a small river. Soon they found themselves upon a major road. And a fight here, it looks like. So how far along do we go? the right side of plank stone here. Alright. James, charge forward, caught off guard. The opponent scrambled around helplessly before finally squaring up in defensive position. Exploiting the momentary advantage, James barked several quick commands to prepare to join the battle. Ah, you missed. Oh, you're running away already? Oh, where are you going, buddy? I wonder if we can get some healing for... God damn it, you got hit again. Yeah, go out there becoming a beast here. But James is getting picked apart to pieces here. Another key. We got some more of this. These Desari light crossbows. -5 accuracy. Got some healing. Got poison rations. Grab this for now. Might not pick it up. Anybody need more 13? Alright, see if there's any treasures back here. Doesn't look like there is. There's something here though. Nothing great. Okay. Alright. I've got to sell the bowstrings. What look for? Yeah, spyglass. Item over there. Careful, there might be more enemies here. Another dug hole here. Oh, that's the same one. Oh, probably where these bodies are. Dust? Yeah, let's drink some of this. Enough of these. No, plenty of healing items right now. Save. Like that. I went the wrong way. So we want to go north. Where am I going? Where am I going? I want to head north here. Oh. We can probably head here. You know what? This is going to be easier to just cast Skin of the Dragon here. Alright, got past that trap. Oh, there's something back here. I think it's just a campfire. There was some text here. I missed it. Yeah, if you click too much, you can miss some dialogue. Oh, I can't get through there. There's no treasures back here though. Alright, save. Oh, we got some regular guys here. Regular goons for a change. Got 4 of them. I guess we can't sneak up on these guys. Yeah, no, James, none of the Cortege men arrayed against them looked to be in good mood, and even if they had no argument with them, The entirely possible the presence on the road meant trouble lay further ahead. Not exactly wishing for non-confrontation, James tried to make the best of the situation. Yeah, can we be of assistance to you fellows? You appear distressed. Distressed? Aye! We are distressed in the extreme. There is a terrible mess down in Romney. And we lot are heading down there with lend a hand to the River Porters Guild. What are you? Are you siding with Mitchell and the Bloody Geezers Guild? No. Then you must support Ian. No. Man with that commitment there, better liars than one of the Romney's running at the moment. But I warn you, best stay clear of that mess. Stay neutral. Oh, it's nighttime. Oh, no one lived there. A smiling man into the door. Come in, he says with a large grin. I got something to show you. Curious, Jane followed the man into the house. He led them to the table with a bulky object of some kind covered with a cloth. A great floor, the man pulled away the cloth, revealing a strange metal machine with a funnel on top and a wooden crank on one side. Oh, what is it, Owen asked? It's a gem converter. Currently, only convert rubies into emeralds. But I'm working on a formula to convert rubies into diamonds. Say, perhaps you could help test it out. Would you like to give it a try? After searching a pack, I'm afraid we don't have any rubies, James said. The man looked at him thoughtfully for a second. No matter. You seem like a decent, honest fellows. We get some rubies, come back and see me, and I'll let you convert them anyway. How does that sound? Alright, we can definitely try that. Abandon. Goliath was about to knock on the door when he heard the shrill voice of a woman calling for help. No one can help me now, ha ha, boomed the raucous voice. They got us a death thrill. Before another word could be uttered, Goliath took several steps back and charged the door, hitting it with his shoulder. The door gave way with a splintering crack. The force of the impact caused him to lose his balance, but he quickly regained it, drawing a sword and quickly surveyed the room. He found himself eye to eye with a half-dressed man wearing a wig. There was no one else in the room. What did you do with her? Goliath demanded. The man sputtered and replied, I still tried to catch his, but what did I do with whom? The woman. We heard a woman down for help. What did you do with her? Goliath repeated, more bewilderment than anger this time. I haven't done anything to anyone. I'm an actor. I was just preparing for a play I'd be performing tonight at the Flying Show. Goliath swallowed hard. A play, he asked weakly. Yeah, we thought I meant a story about the door. I'll give you 25 sovereigns or whatever we have left. That should cover it. The man was still shaking his head when they left. Oops. Balding man with intense gaze answered James' knock. I ain't looking to stay at Prankstone for a while, was it? I have a house for you, only 30,000 a month. So, we're just passing through. What can you tell us about the people who live in your houses, James asked. I got a guy here claiming to be an actor living in one of them, and the other place is the boss has become unoccupied. That no good dragon lover has cheated me out of the money for the last time. Good day. The subject obviously angered him because he put an end to the conversation by slamming the door. Alright. A slab made Owen uncomfortable. Still, he stepped closer to the strange rocks and examined them more closely. It is a very unusual stone. It seems to be emitting a very strange energy, but I cannot make out the nature. Should we touch it? No. No, I don't profess to have your magical insights, but I have a bad feeling about this place. We should leave while we are still able. Let's save and touch it. Owen stepped forward and touched the strange stone. There was not an natural explosion. They all heard the loud bang as his fingers touched the rocky surface. The sound startled them all, but with the greatest effect on Owen, who was momentarily convinced that it was the sound of the death goddess knocking on his door. It took several seconds to realize the humor of the situation, but soon they were all laughing as they picked up the pack and prepared to leave. The stone apparently had been harmless. Still, the word going out made him wonder if they had lost anything else besides their wits. Well, I think we have everything, so. Alright. James knocked on the tavern door when the parent no one was coming to open. He shrugged. You know, I seen the common folk are taken, blah blah blah. So that's. Let's go ahead and do some barding. We got 94 sovereigns. The man was in a talkative mood, taking drinks from an overly large cup of ale between tales about mercenaries. He wandered eventually into a discourse about how much he hated the followers of the good god Kahulai. Oh, why did he dislike them so much, James asked. Raising a single eyebrow at that, the man shook his head. Those damn Kawai priests in the temple at the Kenting dress are unnatural, I tell ya. What pleasures the man got, they want him to give it up. All tied to those damnable codes of piety. What his tight name does the mortification of flesh mean anyway? But some sorry sod got to starve himself down to tooth and bone. To give up wenching and drinking? Not natural at all, if you ask me. The woman stared at James, unnerved by the intensity of the woman's gaze. He sought someone else's tavern to speak to. But when he turned again, he found she was looking at him, her thin hands gripped tightly around the cloth wrapped and bundle in her lap. Do I know you, miss? James asked. You seem troubled. This was to be given to you, she said, her voice breaking as she handed over the package. I was instructed to bring it to you here. Instructed! James unwrapped the bundle and discovered a single torch was within. Baffled by the strange present, he peered hard at her. But she had pointed her gaze at the floorboard beneath her feet, lifting her chin delicately. He saw that someone had struck her across the face. Who did this to you and why? I do not know, she replied, her voice small in the clatter and pans and pots that came from the kitchen. All I know is that I was to bring this to this tavern and give it over to the one who looked as you do. The woman sighed, feigning the worn out, and she only wished now to sit the joy of ale. She wished James and Owen well, and called for another round to be brought to her. Oh, how much food do I have? Yeah, we could do for some rations here. Best I can do, the tavern keeper shrugged. It's been a difficult month. Alright, we're at, got some, bartering and some haggling. James is not getting anything here. Let's give James some of that. Alright. Did I, oh, I did that, so. No one lived there. have anything to sell if they want. Nothing here we need at the moment. Okay. Plank stone. We got modification of information about modification of the flesh. Let's see where we're heading to next here. I think it's Cabell Keep. It's the next spot. Yeah, Kenting Rush is where we're gonna have to do some nasty things and not eat food. We got some stuff back behind the rock there. Okay, let's go ahead and hey there, Don Blunt. Yeah, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I want let's go ahead and turn this shop chest. Yeah, I'm doing very good. Good to be playing some more Betrayal at Krondor here. The language of men can be mastered, but what kingdom word is always pronounced wrong? Right. Alright. Lots of words, but none of them are. What do we need? That was a trick one. That was a trick one. Wrong. What we got here? Alvin Quills. That might be worth some money. Oh, another word one. Names give power, magic to control. But what is broken by naming it? Names give power, magic to control. There's no Q. Then give power, magic to control. No idea. Rings give power, magic to control. But what is broken by naming it? I would say like secrets or something, but dreams have power. What is lost? What's broken by naming it? I want to see if anything points out at me. It'd be hard to make a word with all these letters without actually have a clue to what the answer is to the riddle. I was gonna say like tongue, but that's not gonna work here. What is broken by naming it? Name, say power, magic to control, but what is broken by naming it? What is broken by naming? No, no. Oh, Y or B? That's a Y. Nope. If anybody had to guess or had the hint, definitely tell me now. Nope. Nope. Probably gonna kick me in the butt once I do know what the answer is. It seems like one I should know. can't have double S's. Yeah, that's not gonna work. No. So, since we this one up, I have no idea what this one is. Name, give power. No. No. I should have known this one. Silence. I should have known that one. I didn't get much good out of it anyway. Alright, those were the only two. I think there's only two back there. Alright, that one coming up. Oh, we got gravestones here. We saved recently, so we do have shovels. Got 21. Carl Booning, always our loving son. Lincoln Abordo, he lies here too. Alright, that didn't give us anything. Jason Virtue, he sung off key. Key, nice key there. Light and Dink, no longer can he hate his name. Marty Hippler, beloved by all. May the goddess of death be gentle, not dollars. Alright. Corey Poland lost his life fighting a fire. Fires. Yep. Jenny Cray, oh, to feel her sweet kiss. Sarah Poland, she loved to dance. I didn't think that long can he hate his name. Alright, let's lose the game here. No, we get that one. The key, one with the key in it. I got some enemies up ahead too. Alright, let's the attack was unexpected. Eyes wide with surprise, the enemy scrambled around helplessly, not wanting to waste their momentary advantage. Then, barked several quick orders, and the battle was joined. Oh, I missed. Ow. Oh, let's bring you guys down. Hey, he's dead. And the party's abilities have increased. We got Potion Noxium. The fluid within his flask was a clotted mass, tingling a phlegmy color that looked neither healthy nor appealing. If the scent of the cork was anything similar to the actual aroma of the concoction within, he had no desire to open the bottle. Yet if he were attacked, he might be useful to distract otherwise troublesome opponent. Alright. $11 and 9. The key. I don't think I'll be able to get the other guy. If he landed on top of one on top of the other. Oh, maybe I can. Oh, I may have gotten all these. Alright, that's the rest. Oh, coming up ahead there, straight ahead. Let's save. One chest. It's trap. Oh, we got here. We got some ruby and a emerald. I don't think we need any rope. Good stuff there. Okay, let's obviously there's something at the end of this side path here. Oh boy, we got some enemies here. They were stopped by 2 men. You will go no further when the men commanded. Before any shall enter the temple of Banner, they must strip off all medals. James God, under whose authority do you make these demands? You representative of Prince of Ruta, and your orders, in order you let us pass. The men seemed keen, taken aback by this news, but as they parted, they continued to speak of their levy. Metal is base and offensive to our God. He who enters the temple with metal on his person shall be struck dead. From the other side of the temple, almost out of earshot, James heard, by the will of Baneth! I don't know if we want to actually go in here or not. Let's see the map. We'll avoid doing this for now. I got some more dudes here. They agreed to attack. How's our health? James got defense and stealth. I'm gonna be alright. Another battle here. Gorod stumbled as James shot at the disapproving glance in his direction. The enemy assumed a defensive posture, ready to meet the foiled surprise attack. Oh, we got these guys. I wonder if they are rest here. A lot of health on these guys. Let's try to bring him in. Alright, that's I'm not even sure if it's worthwhile bringing these guys in or not. We can change. Wait, no, he's you are not going anywhere, buddy. Ow. Well, he's getting beat up here. You can't reach him. I'll have to let that guy go. Probably can bring him in one more time. They're not gonna have enough health to keep going like this. These guys have so much health. You know what? Let's try. James is the only one. Oh, we need to freeze them. Alright, that was kind of nasty. Jane's melee accuracy is increased. Anti-poison. I think these are the trolls. Which don't have much on them. Oh, we're gonna need to heal here. How much food do I have? I should have enough to rest. Melee up to 51%. Alright. Yeah. Farmer's place there. What was that again? I think it's past this little mountain here. Oh, it's right here. Oh, right there. Oh, got the shell. Doesn't really matter because it's not really worth anything. Couple of sovereigns at most. Alright, got a couple of things up to the north. Any more enemies? Don't see any more enemies. They got the blessed sword. Not sure if it'll have more value. We can drop this. Don't need more torches, we can drop these too. Alright, oh boy. So much stuff. I got 2 torches. The core armor craft increase. That's hmm. Yeah. I want to put the that should give us enough to pick up the sword. Okay. And there was something to the east here. All kinds of stuff back here. Ah, there's a tree stump. Got a key. This is. Oh, I thought somebody moving. No, it's just a tree. Some more chest up here. There's loot that we probably can't carry. Is it 2 or is there 3 back here? Looks like there's 2. Let's save. Alright. Widows and orphans, parents and kin. This is disturbed most by riots and war. First would be saying death, but that's not gonna be the answer. Shock, maybe? Oh, no shock. I'll... Widows and orphans, parents and kin. This is disturbed most by riots and war. Spoils? Oh, no P. Trade. Also, yeah, revolt. No R. Seals. Short. Straight. Widows and orphans, parents and kin. This is disturbed most by riots and war. The land. Peace. Oh. That's true. They're thinking of things that would affect them, but in reality, it's going to be peace. And there's nothing good in there. There we have another one here. Ina brought to the table, cut and served, never eaten. Alright, brought to the table. Salad. What do you bring to a table? You cut and serve it, but you don't eat it. You're gonna match that. Now what do you bring to the table that's never eaten but it's cut and served? Money. Waste. No. Brought to the table, cut and served, and never eaten. Brought to the table, cut and served, but never eaten. Brought to the table, cut and serve, and never eaten. I don't know, anything brought to my table, I eat. I think like bills. Cursed. Oh, cards. Oh. Of course. You bring cards to the table and you cut them, right? Nothing great. This is you can sell for money. I don't think I need more room for these though. Alright, let's save here. Ambush! Oh shit. Wow, that's so good aim. Oh, I'm poisoned. This guy is. And yeah, I think Owen's gonna die here. Alright, Gorat, defense ability has increased. Owen's on fire, he's poisoned. He has 5 health left. Yeah, I think we're gonna redo that. I think we might be able to do a better job. No, I don't want to save it. Well, I guess we're stuck with it now. We are stuck with it now. Breaking the ball with anti-venom, Owen greedily drank down the content, immediately feeling a rush of warmth spreading through the limbs and it neutralizes the silverthorn poisoning coursing through his veins. Alright. Well, we saved them that way. That's good. Actually, we'll use the rest of this. Still got the 2 more vials. A couple inventory spots. 1 inventory spot, I should say. Okay. The party's abilities have increased. We got key. Spoiled, we got a note. We reason to believe that Korath of the Ardanian will soon be in the region. Should we encounter him, attempt to take him alive. If you ever met, then slay him before he discovers our connection to the Nighthawks. We wish to have him breathe so that we may make a present to him to Dekahan and the Sixth. Otherwise, you have to proceed as usual fashion by retrieving the Knight's Piece from the well. It is crucial we have the information the Nighthawks have gathered on troop strength in the kingdom garrisons. No. So we gotta look at wells and find the missing piece. Chickens clucking and greeted their entry. Jane pulled back the door of the barn and took a look inside. It appeared normal, but still bears investigation. The ultra thing, yeah, drop that. We need to. Something caught James' eye. Bending a closer look, he saw it. It was set. The first footprint that appeared to be heading east. Well, I think that was the ambush. Board rations. Okay, let's go ahead. Nothing else here. Get back to the road here. Getting low on food, but we should be almost to the next town. Yeah, we are very close to Cavell Keep. There's a bunch of stuff over there. I wonder if those are the bodies that I think those are the bodies that we laid down. I think this might be the well, maybe? Jay peered down the black of the well. There's something shiny down there. It looks like something metal. His voice echoed against the stone slides of the well. Hand me a sword and some rope. Owen retrieved the object as requested, and then he watched James carefully tie a rope to the end of the sword and lowered it into the well. There were several metallic clanks and a few metal curses, and James pulled the sword back out. There, dangling from the handle, was a Model lamprey. James shot, Master John would like to keep what we found. We could barely manage what we already have. He said, check your item stock to see if you make room for we can't keep a new acquisitions with us. We have a bag there. We're going to pick it back up. Jane puts the door open as he passed through. He noted the lack of a door lock. A sign the inn was likely chartered by the local lord to ensure the safety of travelers. Hopefully, you also mean the inn's furnishings would be suitable. Probably not going to get much here, but let's go ahead and do some barding. 134 sovereigns. The gambler shook his head. I'm afraid I couldn't end of my funds. Perhaps when I recoup my losses, we can play again. What do you mean? Oh. Seven sovereigns. Alright, so we can. Oh, we got plenty of food. So is there a inn? 9 sovereigns a night. Let's rest again. Okay. They do get more health back if we rest at the end. And the party's abilities have increased. Weapon craft, barding, and armor craft. I got some more defense and barding. Save. I think there's anything else back here. No. Okay, let's head to Canal Keep. We got something up ahead. More chests. Not good because you don't have any inventory space. Let's save. More woodlocks. It goes past gates, but asks no one to leave. It runs clear around castles without taking a step. My guess is bird. Nope, no bee, so it's not bird. Hawk? Eagle? No, not whatever for eagle. This one shouldn't take too long to solve, I don't think, because it's only 4 letters. There we go, Ren. No E. Not a bird. Sail. Yeah, Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. I thought it was an easy one like bird. There's birds can go past gates. Run around castles. Without taking a step. Bugs? Well, bugs will actually take steps. Wall. Well, of course. Of course it'd be a wall, right? We might come back for this after we visit the keep and get rid of some stuff. Oh, I got some money. Given to incendiaries of Caval Keep the quality of 500 rubies and 200 gold sovereigns, totaling a value not less assets of 20,200 sovereigns. Caval Keep is going to be a big point. It's not going to be a small little town. Big place, I think. Save. Well, maybe not. Check the map. Or maybe this path leads to Caval Keep down there. It probably does. A girl crossed the field, lacking the arrogant bearing of her father. She moved like a wisp of smoke. Her tread so light it seemed she floated rather than walked through the rustling weeds. Flittering to Owen's side, she kissed him lightly on the cheek.
Cousin!
Did I ever tell you? You show up at the strangest of times. It's nice to see you. Oh, what are you doing wandering around unescorted? Honestly, you astonish me. By your age, most girls have the common sense to realize they're dangerous types wandering around in the open. How's that for introduction? You're only 4 years older than me, Owen, and I don't see that my age has anything to do with it. I just come out here to think when I have a problem that won't solve itself otherwise. It also gives me a safe harbor away from my father when he's on his raging fits. Is he winning at the moment? One of the worst I ever seen. He fired the entire kitchen staff, dismissed the guard, thrown out all 5 of my maids, and he's been that way ever since my dinner at that time of last evening. I tried to ask him what had him all so upset, but he only told me that he received some very bad news from a messenger regarding a financial arrangement which he had made. Any idea what the note said? Who knows? He's always about conspiracy this, conspiracy that. It's like he's always afraid someone's about to find out some dire secret about the family when there's nothing to hide. It's getting terribly repetitive, really. So if you have this frightful look on your face that there was something you're afraid to speak to me about, what is it? News? So when is the shooter gonna snatch you up? Is there any even in good standing? There are 2. Neither of them my father likes. But then again, he never liked anyone I do. One is Myra, my father's solicitor, who lives outside of Caval Keep with his daughter Amy. He does have a minor claim of nobility because his brother is an earl someplace. My father thinks he can also the 2 tenuous for us to consider. What about the second shooter? He's a businessman from Kenting Rust named Navandu Sandhu. I like him, though he can be a bit intense at times. We like to talk, and he's always asking me at some point about mythology or another. He doesn't mind a girl who reads the murder. You forgive us, we're looking at a little rag, but we're trying to find about a murder that took place out in Romney. We've been searching for a little while. You think the murderer escaped Caval Keep? We're not sure. All we know at the moment is it may have something to do with the brass spyglass or silver spider we found near the bodies. I don't suppose the spyglass has a star inscribed on it, did it? I can't recall. Why would that be important? For someone, a part of the family, you certainly don't seem to know much about the family lore. We used to have a spyglass that sat in the glass case at the entryway of the keep. There was a legend that the person knew the right thing to think, then they could use the spyglass to spy on the minds of others. It was in the family for generations, but disappeared by the time that Neville was killed in the wine cellar all those years ago. Father accused the workmen of having stolen it. And one thing was the person to think to make the spyglass work. I don't know. Neville used to tease me, told me he knew what to think and when he could use it, but he never did. It's only a legend after all. Yeah, nice talking to you again. If we be on our way, promise you'll find someone to look after you soon. I would appreciate it if you stop thinking about me if I were a child. But I will take the promise only as long as you make the same promise. Very well. You have my word at the sign of the Count of Tyborn. Goodbye, Ugain. Hey, there's Rex. Welcome back. Alright, I figured it out already. Alright. Now this must be the Cavell Keep. That is... Those are the two chests that we picked up, and this is the abandoned house. Alright, save here, just in case there's another battle before we get in here. Alright, Cavell Keep, tucked away in the Midkemian countryside like a hidden treasure. Cavell Keep with a rustic ray of sunshine and the stunning enclosure of the Counting Hills. Enclosed on all sides by a low stone wall, the sheep herding community was unpresumptuous in most respects. It only true bows to vanity being the small fountain which had been constructed in the village square. She mean over the well. Below you couldn't see anything but her gentle bumping below the bucket rode the crest of the deep water. Alright, not much money here, obviously. Probably pointless to pick this up. I got so much money right now. Got two buildings, well, one building, one or two buildings. Alright. We can sell this. No use for that. We can sell, probably sell these. No use. Alright. Let's go to the inn. Let's get some looting in. Get some more money I don't really need at the moment. 143 sovereigns. Alright, now the gambler. Let's see here. Oh, and Thumb and Grumble, waiting for another patron to finish placing his order for a roast hen and tankard of ale. The senior back in the tavern keeper, away from his other duties, hoping both for information, perhaps a bit to eat.
Welcome to the Duke's Head.
Evening, gents. Let me know if you need anything at all. Oh, 3 of us are fine, but we thought if you've had a better day, is something bothering you, friend? You suppose you wouldn't be interested in becoming a scully, would you, lad? I honestly say it's my little ambitions at the moment. No, having a problem with the help? I wouldn't call it problem with them as a disappointment. I don't know what to say to the lad. He's just a boy, honest, kind, hardworking, but oh no, he doesn't have the faintest idea what end of the pan to handle. I've tried for weeks to teach him. how to cook so the wife could take some time off. But when it comes to cooking, he does a thunder hell. I don't know what else to do, but enough about me. What can Peter do for you? Nighthawks? Have you ever seen any Nighthawks in the area? It's a poor fiend, the Guild of Death! I wouldn't let them into my establishment! When one of my patrons comes in the inn, he comes in breathing, and I let them leave in the same condition, alive! Please tell me you aren't looking to hire one. Hire one, I might be. There's someone I've been having problems with. Not another word of it! Not another word of it! Whatever grievance you have with this man, I don't want to know. If you're looking for a contact, you'll not find it here. If you're looking for a criminal, try the pub and Prank Stone. Navon? I hear from the county not too thrilled with one of Ugain's shooters, fellow by the name of Navon Dus Sando. Know anything about him? It's a pity that he doesn't like the man. He's perfectly charming, handsome, mannered, and if you haven't crossed him, but serious if you think you're doing something wrong to someone. He'd be the cat whiskers for Ugain. Any idea where we can find him? He's a businessman, though difficult to track him. I think he lives in Kenting Rush, so you might try asking the tavern there. Food? The barbecue, what kind of fire do you offer at the Duck's Head? Only the best in the kingdom. What can Peter interest you in today? A bit of roast chicken with a hunk of cheese? Frittered roast with steamed potato eyes? What the house special, a duck baked in lemons and stuffed with rose petal crumbs? How does that strike you? I don't suppose any of those come in serving to the road? Oh my goodness, no, we can prepare rations for you, a reasonable price of 14 gold per pack. No. Rest. Oh, Julie, I would like to help you, but the rooms I have are full up. I don't think my Scully would want to share. The room is only just about enough for him to squeeze into, and a tight fit as it is. With the three of you there, we will have to stack you like bricks of wood. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, Jane roused the occupant. The door cracked open with a small squeak, just enough to space to allow a pale-eyed girl in the dust-caked skirt to peek out at them. She studied them with a doubtful look, hesitant to let the strangers in. Yes, what is it? Stepping around the Signora, Owen peered at the little girl with a puzzled expression, then brightened. Mary? It's okay. They may look a little rough, but they were with me. Without a word, the servant girl stepped out of the way, allowing the three of them to follow her into the foyer of the manor. Excusing herself, she scurried out to fetch the master, who was located in the rear apartments. Thought it might sound like a distant argument. A dark-haired man jumped into the room. A look of annoyance set into his features, shooting a glance of mild hostility first at Owen and then at the model, who turned on to the Signora.
What is the meaning of this?
So call me, kind sir. What is it I've done to make myself so attractive to the minuscule of the world? From the moment I first stepped from my bedchamber this morning, I have servants swarming me like nits and bothersome relation to my ankles. Will you kindly leave me in peace? We have very grave business to attend to, and I must speak to you. Whatever you must do, I am quite certain it does not involve me. I don't care what your nature business is about, senor. I have other concerns. Is that so? You have concerns above and beyond the Prince of Krondor? If so, I shall make my eager account to them before him when I return. Go on and spell them out so I may take them down. I am sure Aruta will be fascinated. The Prince, you say? Please understand that there are things going on that I'm not entirely at liberty to discuss. Suffice to say that I have had something of a disagreement with the priest of the Temple of Kahulai and Kenting Rush over a private matter. So if you may excuse my outburst, I would be happy to be of service to the Prince. What precisely can I do for you? Let's snooze this. The keep. Not that I dislike your new house or here, but what happened to the keep? The townhouse is a temporary lodge, nephew. We have no intention of staying in Cabell like common folk. For as for the keep, One night, 2 years ago, in an chamber made of the lamp attended to the tapestry that hung under the west wall. You remember them, don't you, Owen? Century-old woven by the finest weavers in the kingdom. In seconds, they went up in flames, and they took the rest of the keep with it. I remember having heard something about a fire, but I hadn't known to keep it burned to the ground. The miracle that you all survived. Were you able to save anything? We saved ourselves, though, and the only thing true value that are within the castle. It is regrettable that the girl who was responsible for the blade was killed. But Ugain and I both escaped hell and heartily. I ordered only the stones of the foundation left behind, and the tunnel mouth sealed. We progressed forward with our lives. Why go through all that trouble? I would prefer not to speak of it anymore. It brings me great grief. I would prefer to discuss other matters. Alright, the assessment. Weren't you a spotter for the Natalie's Rangers when you were younger? It seems I recall you telling stories when I used to visit at the keep. That was quite a long time ago, indeed, before you or Egan or even Neville had been born. I still have the eye, too, and can tell you precisely how much a man is carrying by the way he walks or how good a swordsman he is by the way he pulls it free from the scabbard. I don't think a useful skill. Any chance could teach us something about it? Don't be absurd. It's been 5 years training to be a spotter. You expect me to teach you all in one afternoon? I suppose you're right, but I am already a decent spotter myself. I'll make you a wager, though. You teach us anything I don't already know, and I'll pay you gold sovereigns. I take your wager, but I am not one to waste my time. 200 sovereigns and or no deal. Will you take up on the wager? Sure. Ready when you are? Let's go outside, where we have more room. The Count extended his arms. Which hand do I fight with? The Count asked. Owen squinted, the distance making an accurate evaluation difficult. For several hours, the Count had unabashedly chased him for his lack of ability at assessing the strength of his enemy. My God, you were right hand. Good, the Count said. Why, your sword is slung on your left hip, Owen replied. Flatly, by his obvious answer, the Count was unimpressed with his practicality. Noting that he was about to be regaled about ignoring subtle clues, he quickly added, and the colors of the pad on your right thumb and the base of your fingers. The Count nodded and dropped his hand to his side. I've wasted enough time. You lost the bet, boy. Let's get back inside. You've been the most helpful, Count Corvallis. But it's time we return to our business. Please give my regards to your daughter, Ugin. I shall, Signor. Good traveling and keep an eye on my nephew. Oh, I shall, believe me. Goodbye. Sometimes there are hidden spots in here. Is there a second building here? No one answered Jane's persistent knocking. After circling the house, he knocked. Either the occupant stepped out or they're ignoring us. Or they stone dead sleepers. Whatever the case may be, we would probably have better luck if we moved on. Alright, anything new here? Count Corvallis. Being right across the street from the Count, you must see him quite a bit. Oh, actually, no. The Count is quiet. Has to keep his own company, mostly. He's not one much for drinking with the commoners. His whole family feels much the same way, with the exception of his daughter. Does he have any unusual callers at his house? There are many that would visit him. Don't let me get me wrong. It isn't a bad sort, but it can be unpleasant at times. But the only people in and out there are Eugene suitors and the men who work for the Count. Alright. Let's see if we talk to Eugene again. And the party's abilities have increased. There's some barding and assessment. Okay, I got lots of assessment. Not very useful. I guess it can be useful at times, but I don't use it very often. Where is Eugene again? Let's see if we can talk to her. She's nowhere to be found. Alright, I guess we will make a save here. Alright, save the third chapter. And that is where we'll end the stream for today. So yeah, that has been some Betrayal at Krondor. So I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern, and we will continue with some more Betrayal at Krondor, and we'll keep heading north. We're eventually gonna make a big loop on the southern part of the continent and explore everything again. As we do remember some tough enemies that drop some good armor, so good to get some good armor before we head to the next chapter. But yeah, if you are not already, please do feel free to follow me here on Twitch and Twitter, Discord, and YouTube, and all those good things. So yeah, let's go find somebody to raid. Let's see. Anybody streaming anything good here? You can find anybody streaming any RPGs here, which can be tough at times. Oh, why don't we go with Chronic. Not sure exactly what he's playing, but we'll go check him out. And then I'll see you guys tomorrow. And we'll play some more Betrayal at Krondor. And we will, we'll continue more Chapter 3. Definitely won't finish Chapter 3. We'll make more progress. And then Tuesday night at 6 p.m. we will do some more flashback. So take care and enjoy the rest of your evening.